You need to tweak an asset. With that
No, YouTube ads. Why you do this? Alright. We're going to start soon, probably. As soon as I was definitely not procrastinating as I was setting this up. Definitely not. Alright, just gotta post a link on the Discord and I'll start. Boop. Fluff, fluff, fluff. Yes, exactly. Alright, let's hope this is working. And it's not working. And never mind, it's working now. For some reason, I always need to be at the home page for it to start picking up. But that's fine. I'm going to queue Live League after... you guys already know the results. After showing what happens in the Smacky Cup 5. Is it... So with the new YouTube live stream, is it just all about how much you talk in chat? Huh? I don't get it. Oh, you mean in the chat box thing. I don't understand the purple thing either. I have no idea what that means, but doesn't matter. Anyway, let's begin. So, my opponent here wanted to pick Eagle, but they know I like stall, and they didn't want an Eagle mirror, so they picked Von Bolt. As for me, I considered going Max because Max could take on Von Bolt's defense with, like, I can get up to 3 comm towers if I play it right. But at the same time, I'm also scared of... Well, Max is kind of good against Von Bolt, but not really much against Olaf or Eagle in this map. I don't think so. I don't think so. So I also picked Von Bolt because it's the safe pick. Von Bolt can fight decently into the other COs, but the others seem to have like a counter. Like as Eagle, you don't want to face Olaf, for example. And we ended up both picking Von Bolt just because it is the safe choice. Standard infantry opening, as Mr. Cannon would say. And I decided to go for my neutral base, like I always do. And then I moved my my missile a little bit to the left, because I want to move it over here, maybe get some vision on this city. And he moves his first infantry to boost D for this capture chain. I considered doing that, but I thought it's more important that I get these cities as soon as possible, because I feel like if I don't get these 2 cities, I'm never getting them for the entire game. So my first infantry goes over here. He goes for the capture chain and sends the next infantry on this mountain. And we both go for our turn 1 captures. I bring the black boat back for a little bit of a boosty, because capture chain is nice. I like capture chain. I bring this infantry forward because I feel like if I don't take this comm tower soon, I am not getting it ever. So I might as well go for it now. And then Day 3 recon. Oh no, not the Day 3 recon. He must have seen that my first infantry moved up and picked a recon to catch it. I moved my black boat here. I want to pick up 2 infantry and drop them off. I feel like these cities are somewhat fightable, like you can fight over these cities. Not really, but like you could try to deny it. So I want my double infantry to rush for these cities as soon as possible. Then I can back off afterwards and just play on defense. Missile moves over here. Huh, this infantry got dropped off here. What is it planning? I move my infantry here, get me vision on this city, while the black boat goes here to get me vision on this city. I want to know if I can take these 2. And admittedly, this is where I make my first mistake. I didn't really need this infantry. This infantry here could have been responsible for capturing both of these. What I should have done is to build a tank. I moved my first infantry up aggressively to try to take these. I should have supported it with a tank. But I decided to get a tank on this side. Which, No, I don't cover this. And now an infantry appeared over here? No. I take a shot here. Black boat blocks this shoal tile so the recon cannot fire from here. Well, not really, so I don't know there's a recon, but I don't want 2 slots to attack me from. And with this extra infantry, I suppose I can move this infantry over to take the airports and the city here. And this one can help with the fight. So, change of plans, this infantry will now go up. I block this city off because I want it for myself. And I'm preparing to capture this property, the comm tower, and this city here. Move black boat back to pick up another 2 infantry. Yeah, I also saw his missile. As soon as I saw it move over, I knew what he was planning to do. I built an artillery to blast that missile away. He built his first tank here. My missile just doesn't have vision of it, but I expected that much. Because of the black boat block, if he wants to clear this infantry, he has to walk off the city so the recon can take the spot. Which, okay. Alright, new plan. Instead of going for this recon, I won't. I start taking my comm tower, I start taking this city, move my tank up to cover this side. And I decide to go for this property. Because I want this property. He's fighting for this property, I want it on the other side. I built double tank on here, these 2 tiles. I think I will start building vehicles every single turn here now. Oh wait, what? What the heck happened? What happened to the playlist? I had a whole playlist and everything. Well, something messed up over there. He captures this. And I wanted to lock that airport just a little bit. He built his artillery here. Very annoying. His recon comes over. Not enough time to actually stop my captures here, which is very nice. But what's not nice is that my tank can't shoot at it without me walking off the city. I take a shot at the missile. And RT lock. Well, not RT lock, but blast the missile out of there. He knocks out my missile entirely. No. No, I wanted to lock the airport for longer. He gets a shot over here, and I just gotta run here. I know he has an airport. I don't have an anti-air. Which means I should be playing on this side of the map, where I have the airport. Well, soon to have the airport. So, I take a shot at the recon. I know there's 2 tanks here, so I think it's safe to take a shot on the recon. I start capping this city, block it off entirely, knock out their missile entirely. And this infantry here is just to stop me from going for the comm tower. I move my black bolt up to get vision on this city. And built my anti-air in anticipation of the copter. The arty's coming down. No. He starts taking the city. Honestly, I think I should just let it go. I see 2 tanks there. I saw 2 tanks there. And I don't feel like fighting for it. Not while he has more vehicles. So my plan has shifted. I have a comm tower. He doesn't have this comm tower. Which means I should be fighting over here. So like as I said earlier, I know he has 2 tanks here, so this should be safe for me to fight into. And I take a shot here just to... I don't want to lose comm tower anytime soon. Especially if I'm shifting my focus on this side of the map. The recon gets so much vision. I built my first recon here. He kills this infantry, which is to be expected, but he's not capping the comm tower, which means I don't have to fight him up here. I saw the artillery move into the forest. He interrupts his capture, which makes me sad. That 4H... I was going to go tank infantry to try to clear this infantry, but the 4 HP moved over to block it, so... Which means I don't get this city, no. Copter takes a hit. And I just back off. He's not... I don't think he has a healthy infantry, or at the very least I'm gambling that he doesn't. But I'm spending whatever time I have right now to injure this artillery while I can. To fight here while I can, before he front shifts over. I start going for this comm tower, I go for his comm tower, I finish my airport, and I begin shooting at this recon. And I built a mech. There's a plan for the mech. You just gotta trust me here, there's a plan for the mech. I have a plan, let me cook up the plan. You just have to trust that the plan will work. And I built a second anti-air because I'm suspecting more copters. No, no, my infantry, no. He takes a first strike here, the only tank not protected by my artillery. Artillery moves back over here, I can see it with my vision, and he interrupts this completely. Of course he would. It's his 2-base side. Pew! I fire with my artillery. Black bolt gets me vision on this forest. And I take a shot at these infantry. I want to deny this city at the very least. So I take a shot there. I move my tank only 2 2 tiles so that I can still, like, if the copter tank decides to push further, my anti-air tank can retaliate. I clear this infantry. And this is where I make my game this is where I make my blunder. I should have listened to Starflash's advice to pick an idea and stick to it. Now, why did I put my anti-air here? That's in range of the recon. My only anti-air on the road. That's also in range of this tank. Why did I do this? Because I wanted my anti-air to cover this tile, and I wanted to clear any copter blockers on my comm tower. I don't know why. Well, actually, I know exactly why. It's because I couldn't stick to an idea. I wanted to keep my comm tower, and I wanted to take his comm tower. But I was splitting my forces for 2 separate ideas instead of focusing on one of them. The anti-air should have been placed on this plains tile, where it would be a little safer. I built another mech here, and the black boat will drop off the double mechs next turn. That's the plan. And I built my rocket. So, why did I build a rocket? Well, I might take this comm tower. Just maybe. I have infantry that can walk over to help fight this area. Rocket, 1 turn moves into this forest. 2 turns move behind the mountain, or maybe just stand over here behind the ocean tile. Locks the comm tower. That's the plan. Oops, I accidentally clicked up. So, back to where we were, built a rocket. And then, you know, yeah, you know it's a good turn when I have to defend 3 ideas. Even my artillery doesn't have a lot of blockers. Recon clears his infantry. Tank. Copter. No! My anti-air. It's my only anti-air here. And so it's just a disaster. The worst part is I moved my tank here to try to reinforce. No, this was also a blunder. I should have moved it left as I normally would have, because that would have at least covered this artillery. And it would have still made it here in 3 turns. So I don't know why I moved the tank here. I actually don't. But it's there. And because the first anti-air died in the middle and there's 2 copters, I can't even. I want to do tank, anti-air, clear this tank. But because of the lack of anti-air, I can't do my plan over here. And I'm just like, alright, I have 2 comm towers. I'm losing. When you're losing, you take risks. Because if you're losing, safe plays are losing anyway. So you might as well take the risk for the slight, the tiny, the insignificant chance you could turn it around. So I start going in. And I know a Von Bolt Super is coming, so I built a magnet over here. This is the part of the risk I'm taking. I suspect there is an anti-air, but at this point I have to take the play, like any risky plays I can take, because if I don't take the risk, I'm just going to fall behind. Built my nice magnet over here. I thought this is a little bit more than a tank, this is a little bit less than a tank, and the copter is more than an anti-air. This should be a fine magnet, right? And because I had to use the black bow as a magnet, that means I can't pick up my double mechs and drop them off at the front, which is also very sad. Very, very sad. And Fluffy Bird poked me. No. Lose copter. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. But the game was already lost the moment I lost my first anti-air. A Neo tank here. He activates super, and it hits here. And I double checked my math. Wait a minute. This infantry. It was this infantry right here that made it so that instead of the Von Bolt super hitting here, it hit the front line. Because of 500 more funds. That one infantry tipped it from this magnet to over here. And I'm like, alright, GG, it's over. My anti-air got stunned and there's 4 copters in this area. It's just over. I activate my super to see where it lands. I see that it hasn't hit the front line, so I knew he had a Neo tank. That's the only reason why. Well, I guess he could have also had a classy boy. But Neo tanks are probably more popular for most people. And it's over. I can't even lock the comm tower anymore because he already had it. The rocket is just a little too slow. And so I just resigned, like there's no point. 4 copters, and anti-air that can't really fight. It's just over. But that was my Smacky Cup round 2. What did I learn? What did I learn? Pick an idea and stick to it. I wanted to keep this comm tower. I should have put my anti-air here on the plains where I can still cover this area. Do not try to play 2 different ideas. Do not try to play 2 different ideas. In fact, I actually had 3 different ideas. I even had the tank here because I wanted to retaliate up here, which would have been fine on its own. I think I could have tanked anti-air, this tank over here, if it weren't for the fact that I lost my anti-air in the middle. But the combination of all the separate ideas, it just doesn't work. I should have just stuck to one. I should have just stuck to this, fighting on this side. Maybe this is fine. But all 3 of these sides combined is just overworking my pieces, and I ended up losing the anti-air. You quit Smacky Cup 5? Why would you? But that's the Smacky Cup 5 round 2. I'm out of it now. Back to Live League. And I can queue. If Floppa is around, someone can tell him he can try to snipe me right now. I'll click to join in about 10 seconds. Oh, 20 seconds. Just in case Floppa wants to snipe, I remember drunk Floppa wants to fight this EP Fluff. You just finished your ranked Live League High Funds game? Well, Live League kinda implies that it's ranked. Live Q would be unranked. So there's a little bit of redundancy in that comment. No, I'm not. If I was practicing for the tourney, I would have picked standard only, but I'm also picking Fog. Fluffy doesn't practice, Fluffy does. You don't think you do. And I also am aware Soul for Rent placed one of his maps in the tournament. I know that much about the tournament. No, I don't want to review. I'm not reviewing. Fluffy doesn't think, he does. In the meantime, I might as well judge people, because I like to laugh at them, at all of their little mistakes, and bully them. We have a coal pick. A coal... Is this base light? No, it's not base light. I see 3 bases. The airport is really far... Well, there's 2 airports, actually. Alright. If you can somehow take your opponent's port, you can also take their airport, which is very nice. And then you can permanently deny this area by diving a sub. I don't know why, but whenever I see a port that may be contested, I always think, I can dive a sub. If I dive a sub there, then they can never capture the port, and it's mine forever. Does Fluffy roll into a ball? No, I'm not a Puyo. You guys are the Puyos. Like, look, you're the Puyo. You are the Puyo here. Dang. Oh, I just sent them to the back rooms. Oops. They'll be back. The yellow Puyo will be back. There it is. You're not a Puyo, you're a bird. Well, I'm sending you to the back rooms again. But, you know, Puyos, they might tear... Puyo popping has been known to accidentally create temporary portals to other worlds, or you might cause a tear in the fabric of the universe and be sent to another world. You'll get isekai'd, basically. So it's not surprised that the Puyo might escape the back rooms rather easily. I mean, like, it's unstable. They release quite a bit of mana. In fact, that's kind of how... you know the character I typically play as in Puyo Puyo Tetris 2? Content probably knows, since he's seen me play it, like, every single time. Arl did now, she's probably in... Is it Primtown? I don't remember the name. Huh. I guess I don't pay attention that much. But basically, she's not even from that world. She's from another world entirely. And probably she's there because of, well, copyright reasons. I know Sega only bought the rights to the characters, but not the world itself. So, like, whenever they create a new game, they have to have it in a completely separate world. And then and Arl kind of just moved in. Do you think Puyos enjoy being popped? No, I think that kills them. Probably. I mean, take a look. I'm going to take content right here. And I'm going to forcefully pop it right now. Using the pop command. Are you seeing this content? You are about to be popped. 3, 2, 1. Look at those eyes of terror. They were clearly afraid to being popped. Oh, I typed the letter P. You see, when I type the letter P, it goes to that screen. Which is necessary for me to type pop. And no, pop is only a self-inflicted thing. You cannot pop someone else. At least I don't think. I mean, well, Compile kind of did create the game and everything, and they only sold off the characters in the Puyo Puyo title. But I don't think the world, like, to my knowledge, I don't think they ever sold the name of the game itself. Mado Monogatari. Like, it's also where I've been getting my music for the playlists. They recently worked together to create Mado Monogatari 4, or well, that's not the real name, but I'm calling it that because I don't quite remember the actual name. Not Compile. Compile went bankrupt. It's a successor. It's one of the successor companies. I believe it's Compile Hearts. If I remember correctly, I get names wrong all the time, so someone will have to correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah. That pop animation looks an awful lot like an Uzium. Nah, you crazy. But all of the Puyos, each of those sprites have their own pop animation. And by that I mean that I just color palette swapped them. Except for the blue one. The blue one's a little bit floating, so I had to make a slightly different popping animation, which is really the same thing, but a little bit higher. And the fact that the Puyo actually falls a bit. So I'm going to type the letter P again. And you see Sulfuran here? I'm going to pop him right now, and he's going to drop a little as I pop him. Oh wait, I popped content again. Hang on, let me actually change. Where is Sulfuran? I'll just select him manually here. Control V. Alright, 3, 2, 1, pop. So you see, Sulfuran's animation has a little bit of a... Like, there's a little bit of gravity as the blue Puyo falls from being popped. Pop. I think it looks nice. I spent hours on these, by the way, to like take the sprite sheets, put them together, and then pop them. It was totally worth it, even though nobody really used the pop command. But you know what that means? It means I can pop any one of you if I want to. Alright, good night, fluffy bird. I'll see you another time, maybe. Oh, yeah, nobody... That's because nobody ever really is willing to pop themselves because it's a self-inflicted command. I don't think you can pop someone else. At least I don't think so. Let me try it. Like I didn't give a pop command to my stream avatar thingy. So maybe it doesn't work on me, but let me try popping someone else. Let's try Max. Let me see if I can do it. Oh wait, Max kind of just vanished because he hasn't been talking. Alright, Water, you're up next. Alright, it doesn't work. Yeah, the pop command is only a self-inflicted command. It doesn't work on anyone else. Oh wait, it does! No, that's just him popping himself, never mind. Or her. It's just... Yeah, it's only a self-inflicted command. But I can also command each and every one of them to be popped as I please. Because popping Puyos is fun. I'm still searching for a game. It's been 10 minutes. Searching. Anyway, back to actually judging. This is an aggressive cat. Oh, wait. Remember what I said about diving a sub here? Cole could totally buy a sub right there. And Jake is never getting the sub. Ever. Ever. I don't think he will buy a sub. but he could. I'm just saying it's an option. It's an option. But I think Cole also gets the city. I really don't think Jake can... Because Jake has 2 ideas right now. Well, 3 ideas. Defend the city. Take Comm Tower here. Take this city. And Jake should not go for all of them at the same time. Well, I suppose giving up 1 infantry is perfectly fine. But like long term, you're not keeping. All right, this is standard. 3 bases. A disgusting terrain base, but a base nonetheless. Oh, this is such low income. 16k split. Oh, never mind. My opponent dodged. Back to judging. I saw the searching thing went back, so my opponent dodged. How rude. Oh, do not black bolt repair. Tank still... Unless you're covering this tank, you do not waste funds on a black bolt repair. This coal tank still kills it. So this tank is going to die. And when a tank dies, you would have paid 700 funds to repair it, only for it to die anyway. I think this is a guaranteed kill. Let's move him off. I think it's guaranteed. I'm pretty sure this tank is also chipped because it's been fighting this tank here. True, it is 700 extra charge. But you can also get those 700 extra charge by building another unit and having that unit fight. This is just throwing money away. But if I were Cole here, I might just let this comm tower cap happen and like take this prioritize the corners. If I take both corners, I think that's winning. Because it's really easy to overextend in the middle. Really easy to overextend in the middle. And it's over. Captain Johnson resigned. Stove is actually... Oh wait, never mind. That game, I was about to say it's not banned, but then I realized, no wait, my opponent only built the stealth in the Global League. That's a Global League game, which I will be making videos on, since I went back to the Global League. I'm on the road to 1400, that's my goal. The road to 1400. I said I would do it, but then as soon as I went back to Global League, I got matched into Kantbai. And after getting matched into Kantbai, I was like, he's just gonna funnel all my, take all my elo. So I left Global League again, and now I rejoined it. And who knows, I might get Kantbai again, if he ever returns. Yeah, this is only a temporary arc. And the reason why is definitely not because I am concerned I won't get Division 1 in the tournaments. It's definitely not because I might get kicked out of Division 1. Oh wait, I clicked on the map instead of view game. Alright, this is Captain Johnson, who was also in the previous game. He was playing 2 games at once. Eagle into Sammy. Well, the fact that Eagle even got the comm tower is pretty huge. I think Eagle got that game. Like, if Eagle holds that comm tower, I think he's in a pretty good position. Lake of Fears, standard, tier 3. A lot more money on this map than the previous map. Well, I have been liking Rachel more recently. Like, you know me, I've been picking Rachel quite a bit. I think I'm going Rachel. I do like my luck rolls. I do like my luck rolls. Fluffy gets pretty lucky with Sonia. So with how lucky I am with Sonia, I'm only extra lucky when I'm Rachel. That's how it works. Like, I got a 2.7% roll as Sonia at one point. And it was like 2 infantry attacking a 3-star terrain infantry. And I had 1 comm tower. Every other CO, like vanilla CO, gets a 30% chance. Sonia gets a 2.7% chance, and I still got it. So it only makes sense my Rachel is even stronger, and I can luck roll 1-hit KO the Andy copters. Right? Like, I'm going to 1-hit KO Andy copters with my copters. Right? That's how it works. Oh, and this is a 4 comm tower map. I'm not sure about Andy. Because if I just get 2 comm towers, the chances that I luck roll copter on copter becomes almost guaranteed. If not guaranteed, I should actually check. I can just pull it up. So let's have copter on copter. Let's say I activate normal power for luck. With 1 comm tower, it's a low chance. With 2 comm towers, it's a much better chance, and usually copters would be chipped. Usually. Alright, I'm gonna go for the capture chains at the bottom first. You actually go back cap. I'm fine with the back cap. So capture this, maybe chain comm tower and go up this way. No, I shouldn't have captured this. I should have went up and captured backwards. That would have been better. Because then I could theoretically go for a 5 chain here. If I went backwards. Oh, that's a shame. That's a real shame. I didn't see that sooner. Turn 1 capture. Let's go for this capture chain. No recons. I'm fine if Andy techs up because I can just luck roll him. Sidewinder would probably be judging me harshly for that statement right now. Especially after the last game I showed him. I mean, I say Rachel's Scop is good with 1 tower. Because usually copters are chipped. And when a copter is chipped, this becomes very likely. But with 2 comm towers, and it's possible I get 3 because, you know, I might win both corners, it just becomes very powerful. You know, actually, I'll send you up, I'll send you forward, and I'll send you up for the back chain. Like, I'll have this infantry go for these 3 chain, this infantry go for these 3 chain. It's not the best opening, but it's kind of too late for me because I sent the I should not have captured this first. I should have sent my first infantry for this back cap. Ah, that's a real shame. I could do the fluffy tech of base kip, but infantry's fine for me as well. I like infantry. I think this infantry goes down here for this and chains downward. Yeah, this infantry can go down and go for this chain. So Andy's likely going to take this comm tower And I'm likely going to take this comm tower, but I will try to fight for both comm towers because comm towers are just good against Andy. I can zoom in a little more. I think that's about as much as I can zoom in. He builds first tank over here. Alright, I should build my first tank here. I think I have in, let's see, 1, 2, 3 infantry. So this infantry can go for this chain, this infantry can go over here, this infantry can go for this one. I think I have enough infantry on this front. Let's build my retaliatory tank. You go for the back cap. You capture. You start moving forward. Infantry. Do I want to send you to the middle or the bottom? I guess I could fight for this property if I send him forward. But I kind of don't want to. I do want to keep my infantry healthy for my luck rolls. But like if I interrupt with this infantry, then this infantry can support it next turn, and this I'll have another bit infantry from the base, so I will have 3 infantry fighting over here. And if he chooses to strike at me, I can strike at him. I think I will take the first shot. Oh, but the tank can run towards the middle. You know, if the tank runs towards the middle, that's actually good, because I want to secure my second comm tower. That will help me in the long run. I'll just tank chain bottom side to encourage the tank to go up. The mech that can climb over the mountain kind of tells me that it will be in the middle. I highly doubt the mech would walk downwards. But I should encourage a middle fight so the tank moves up instead of down. Let's tank chain. Let's take a shot over here. I want this city. We're going to tank chain. I will continue threatening the middle. So Annie moves upwards. I want Annie to move his tank up. Alright. Think of a plan, stick to the plan. Let's not make the mistake where I split too much. Like that game. So my plan is take the bottom comm tower and then front shift towards the middle. That's the plan. Oh. So if this infantry stays here, I could just kill it entirely, which is also good. Yeah, Umbra Wilds has been added for about 2 days now, I think. Why does it say new game here? Hang on. What? Why did this show up? Oh. No, I don't see any new. I guess it's just a live league. Let me just refresh. Because he's not tank chain, I mean, I guess Annie could go for this hit anyway and say that, oh, I get to heal Because I'm Andy, so I don't care if you first strike me. Oh, he's running, okay. I guess I could just, the tank will likely shoot here, right? Like, why would the tank not shoot? There it is. It shoots at the place where I have to repair. So so instead of 15k funds, which can get me 2 tanks infantry, I can't afford that anymore. Well, let's press forward with the tanks. I'll get my comm tower next turn. I don't care about his comm tower because me getting comm tower is more important than stopping him from comm towering. And I think I will get a second tank. Just base skip. And I'm just going to put my infantry here so the recon cannot interrupt this capture. I suppose I could. Let's get 2 tanks, base skip. I want tanks. As much as more infantry means more luck rolls, I do want tanks. And I think I have enough infantry on the bottom side. It's not like he's contesting me here. Then again, he has 2 comm towers. I think this clears, and then the recon can swoop in from behind. Huh. But if we fight over here, that's within 2 turn reinforcements of 2 of my bases. And being within turn reinforcements of 2 bases, and it will be within his reinforcements of this 1 base only. So fighting here is advantageous for me, I think. I believe it should be advantageous. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In case tank gets built here. Yeah, it does seem bad. But that's the key word. It seems bad. I think I'll actually kill this and cancel the capture, kill the infantry, then go back to capture afterwards. I want to reduce Andy's infantry count at the bottom so that I don't need to, so my lack of infantry on the bottom is not felt that much. Oh, I forgot to capture comm tower first. You know, I might as well take this lab. Like, I might as well. The tanks cover each other this way. I have enough infantry for interrupts. but let's send you up here. Oh, I have to base skip for double tank again? That's fine. Double tank is more... winning the early fights is more important. And if this tank goes up alone, I think I'll front shift my tanks up so I will have more tanks up here. Once I get the comp tower, I can start leaving the bottom side. Go for his comp tower. He might try to go for my comp tower, but I did kill this infantry, so his infantry would take some time to actually reach the front lines to start capping. Yes, this is a new faction. I think D just went to the jungles and brought them back. Then that's why this faction has appeared. It's all because of he went on that little vacation of his, found these guys and made them a new army. All right, artillery. So here's the thing. I'm not going to attack into this. I'm just going to front shift up. Unless, hang on, how much does 2 comm tower do? Because I have like max firepower. Like max levels of firepower. And then, because I could go tank. I mean, he's going to block it of course, but like let's say for some reason he decides not to block. Tank infantry could clear this and then tank can strike the mech. Now, why would he allow that hit? I don't know. But if in case he doesn't, I mean, in case he does allow that hit for whatever strange reason, fluff. There's a block. He's actually shifting downwards. Alright, I'm a little bit behind in unit count, but I think I'm just going to do a massive push at the top side. Like, if I just leave the bottom side and do a push on the top, that'll be good, right? We might even trade comm towers, and because I have infantry closer, I should win the race. Like, my infantry is closer up here than his infantry are down here. So if I just run away from the bottom side, I just win the race to capture the comm tower. So let's do that. Oh, I forgot to capture comm tower again. No, I could have cleared this entirely. No. I think I'm just going to leave the bottom side and say that I win the damage race. Capture. Capture. He will just get a 2-hit KO if he chases, so I'm not going to run up. mean, an RD might be useful. Tank. An RD might be useful up here, but maybe not this turn. Infantry. As of right now, if we do trade the corners, I should definitely get ahead. Alright, I'm surprised the artillery didn't, like, sit over here. That could have fired on this infantry. But I'm also fine with that. I should start threatening this comm tower pretty soon. I mean, worst comes to worst, I can also, like, after I take this, I can also just front shift back to the middle and, like, try to squish the middle army. Like, maybe Andy might commit some tanks here and start running up here. And I am going to, like, just leave and then join with my army over here. And I should be ahead in the race. In the race to capture the comm tower and then leave. Just because my infantry is closer. Like, his infantry are still on the way walking there. So, like, I can have this infantry go for a 2-hit on this one, then my tanks can start swooping in and flanking. He didn't build a tank here. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, what? Well, that was a visual bug. I was like, oh, there's an infantry here, but when I click it, it highlights this infantry. And then a tank appeared on top. That was strange. But I should definitely be winning up here. I can just, this tank goes back to heal, then I 2-tank hit this tank. Then I have so many tanks over here that it's not even going to be a close fight. Can I really win the race? He certainly puts up more resistance, but I guess it just means I get more kills in the process, because I can just run away here. No, I'll send this infantry first, so my healthier one is in the back, which can't get struck over here. Capture. I might as well join. I want my healthier one at the front over here. Let's take a shot this way. Capture the back properties. So my healthier tank is at the front now. I can finish this capture. I'm just going to run away for the lap. Like, there's no reason for me to go for this capture. Andy cannot 2-hit me from this city, so I'm going to sit on it. Let's get another tank, another infantry, and next turn I can start getting copters and anti-air. So I lose these cities, but it'll take some time for me to actually lose them. And I can win these cities faster than I lose the city at the bottom. Oh, he's trying to go for comm tower. Huh. If this tank goes up, I am actually just going to send it down. Because my reinforcements should... Because I still kill one tank and then I have 3 tanks in the area. He will kill maybe one back and injure another one. Actually, no, I might be losing. But I'll have base reinforcements. Ah, he's trying to kill infantry here. Didn't even bother trying to enter. Oh, that actually got a kill, huh? Ah well. Is he going to sack this 1 HP to turn the 7 into a 6? That would be a little annoying. But I don't think it has to roll for that because the 2 HP shot at it. Actually, no, it might. If the high rolled. If he hide rolled all the engagements, he could reduce it to a 6. This infantry can capture this. This infantry can go up. I think I 2-hit KO this tank. Because I just say I have more tanks and I get a 2-hit KO. Yeah, I am going into turn reinforcement range. But I think it's definitely worth killing a bunch of infantry along the process. Like, I lose a tank to the turn reinforcement, but I kill so much infantry if I go in for that kill. So like this tank clears the 5, this tank strikes from the forest, this tank strikes from the road. Alright, let's go. Alright, I know I clicked loop playlist, but YouTube did the YouTube thing where it, for some reason, does it. Let's finish this capture. Let's go for this 2-hit KO. How much damage do I do here? Alright, I have to use the 9 HP. Let's prioritize killing the infantry first. Yeah, I can This is within turn reinforcements, I can do this. I think I go copter, tank, then double infantry. I want some copters out. End turn. I think after a comm tower, I just leave. Yeah. Because the copter is going to fly up and it's going to cause issues. You know, I might just luck roll the copter, now that I think about it. I have enough unit count up here. Alright, this tank moved outside of turn base reinforcements, so I could actually kill one tank here, and then he only has 2 shots to kill one tank in return, and then I just run away with everything else. Right. Go heal, you go back. This will probably be used as a blocker somewhere. This tank will definitely be retreating and probably blocked off with an infantry or something. But I can definitely go for this kill because it moved outside of tank reinforcements. So I kill one tank and then copter tank kills another tank in return. In fact, if I'm going to save my luck roll for next turn. But if I were to luck roll, it is possible I just one-hit KO this artillery, but it wouldn't help me because he has a second one. That's a lot of arty spamming. Let's just begin the process called running away, except for this here. This I can definitely get. Well, definitely going to interrupt this. That's a given. I think I can start shifting downwards now. because... Let's see, can I start shifting down? I think I can. Well, definitely build one anti-air over here. I know I need that. Then I can build 2 tanks. These tanks are within turn reinforcements, so I'm allowed to place them on the road. Let's have this infantry exclusively run downwards, so that I up my unit counts and I begin the front shift. This tank will stay here as a blocker. I think I will be the first one to start shifting, because he still has... yeah. He gets Calm Tower, but then I get it back on the next turn. I don't see a way for him to break to save this capture. And then I just run all my remaining tanks towards the middle, and I should be first in the front shift. Then I can squeeze, the tanks will continue running down, and then I will squeeze the bottom force. That's the plan. Yeah, the artillery is already backing off. I think I will catch the artillery with my tanks. I'm just going to like run in my tanks over here, run in my tanks over here, and the artillery is like, oh no! Who do we defend? Do we go right or left? And he can't wall it on all sides, and it'll be great. Alright, the anti-air could reach this city, but if I strike from here and then I just wall it off with my tanks, I could clear both of these infantry and then strike this artillery while being outside of this already range. Actually no, I have to strike from up here. Alright, I guess the infantry can strike over here for the 2-hit KO, and then my tank can strike over here. So then the RD can shoot at my infantry, but I clear these 2 infantry and I strike the RD. Yes, D just went on vacation and brought back this new faction for all in time for his tournament. It's very well timed. A little too well timed to be a coincidence, if you ask me. And my anti-air will cover this side. There's no tanks that can chase my anti-air off the middle. Well, first things first, let's capture the con tower. Let's not make the mistake 3 times in a row. Ah, this is much better. Andy will probably use super to heal the artillery. Alright, I have to consider that the mech actually has more movement now. But the plan is, these 3 tanks will be pursuing my units up here, so they will be out of the fight, then I just slam this army on the bottom. I probably should have used my power this turn to clear this artillery entirely. It's a little bit of a luck roll, but I trust my luck, since the extra 10% firepower also would add on to it. Now, does Annie use the super? Neko forgot your birthday? I definitely remember. No, I don't. I don't. Yeah, the 16 players have been announced for that tournament, which will take place in about 8 days. How much movement does Annie super give? 1 movement. So Annie's probably planning a way to kill. I mean, he could easily break through and kill the copter, but that means committing to the fight over here, and my tanks will continue running down and eventually catch it from behind. So, for example, Andy super, artillery, and tank can... I guess that's one way to clear it. The funny thing is, if he sends all his units down here to break through to the copter, I just use my super instead of my normal power, and I just blast this entire army, which is the funny thing. So Rachel actually has that dual, like the 2... What's it called? Well, you know what I'm talking about. If Annie goes all in, kills copter, I just pop my super and this entire army is dead, even without this army joining in. And if he doesn't go all in, I can pop my normal power and get a bunch of firepower boost. Like, cause these 3 tanks are all lined up here. If he supers, like artillery kills this, then anti-air pot kills my copter. That's a perfect ball for my super, and I'm not gonna complain about that. I am not complaining about that. Silverclaw needs an anthem? Wait, Cobalt Ice has an anthem? Even I didn't know that. Alright, there it is. Create the perfect Rachel ball for me. This is the perfect Rachel ball. I'm just going to super blast it and then 1-hit KO, 1-hit KO, 1-hit KO. It's just going to be a breakthrough. And all of these tanks will come rushing down. I think he needs one more unit over here for the unit count missile. Because the unit count missile... Actually, I'm not sure how the unit count missile works. Maybe it picks top left. But I think it also... I'm not sure if it takes value in accounts. I know the infantry missile does take... I don't know. We'll just see. No, I don't know how to use the bonk commands on her streams, if I'm being honest. So, goodbye. He is really planning the super. The best part about him balling up over here is that he doesn't have any reinforcement to intercept my mad rush to the bottom. And these tanks are already committed to the top side. Alright, I'll just kill the copter, then all my other tanks run straight down and smash this army. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I clear the path, I even strike this artillery. If I I could try to go for a 2-hit KO of this infantry. It probably won't kill, but it will delay the comm tower capture long enough. And it's only a matter of time before my next infantry reach this. I think I'm winning. What if I'm being dishonest? Or what if he's being dishonest and lying to me about his birthday? I hadn't thought about that. Just in case, I'm going to preemptively pull up Rachel's Scop. Let's see. Yeah, the cost and the I'll have to see where this goes. I see, so only one will land here, but that's fine. I think it's fine. I can still win the fight down here just by doing a rush to the bottom. It's going to be what I call a sandwich. Oh no, he just guaranteed that double missile land here. Yeah, this is a resign pipe runner. It has to be. The fact that the tank moved here means that the HP missile is definitely landing here now. Do you know who to complain to when everything can... Blame Advanced Warrior. He's also going to be showcasing in his stream. Like he's going to be one of the commentators. Blame him. Alright, I win. It's a shame that I wasn't able to do my fancy play, but I think he saw the writing was on the wall. He saw the tanks were coming in. He saw the double... I mean, this didn't need to happen. If he just didn't put the tank here, it would have been redirected to... The HP would be redirected here. But my tanks running down would still be, would still wipe out everything at the bottom. And after I capture everything on the bottom, I just run up again. Easy. But that was the first game. Let's have a second one. Standard. Fog. Join game. Yeah, redirect your blame on Advanced Warrior. Specifically him. Because it's fun to blame him. Alright. The Lake of Fears, that's what the map is called. I think I was hearing other people talk about it, and then we started rhyming fear with beer and other stuff. And then I said, at some point I said I wanted pears, even though it didn't rhyme. And then they mentioned... Oh, Sidewinder. And then someone took up a picture of a pear and showed it to me, and I said the pear is terrible. And they were like, what, is the pear wrong color? And I'm like, no, I just wanted to disappear. Poof. Alright, Sidewinder. I get to judge him. Sidewinder is also streaming on Twitch right now. If you want to go watch him. He's there. Somewhere. Did the Andy Super go first? Because... let's see. He used Andy normal power. But the question is why? He took a bunch of engagements, used the normal power. It doesn't get this city. Well, I guess he just really wanted to deny Comm Tower. And the nice thing about Andy using normal power, you can actually get a second normal power afterwards. And then use your second normal power to heal up all the damage. Oh, this mech is out of ammo. Oh, match found. Guess I have to leave. This is tier 1 fog. Oh, the money is so low. Why is the money so low on this map? 19k split, 1 comm tower at the corners. Pipe seam is rather annoying. This base feels so sad. It might be a... I feel like this map might be an HQ rush type. Just because it's so easy for this base to reinforce up here, and if you bust a pipe seam, you could just rush for the HQ. Which means I should play something that... I mean, Hawk is good for HQ rushing. Since the extra power... In an HQ race, your power could delay a capture by a single turn. Oh no, I'm against Sasha. Of course it's Sasha. Also, I enjoy these new custom pictures. Who doesn't want to see the Hawk like that and the Sasha like that? Well, you go here for sure. I want you to go for this capture chain. I want to maximize funds as soon as possible. In fact, the next infantry goes down here and goes for this chain. I think I want... this base has nothing to capture. So I want this base to go for the airport. That's how we're doing it. This corner base has absolutely nothing better to do than to go for this airport. 1, 2... You go down. I'm expecting a day 3 recon. Yeah. Capture this, capture this, capture this. You go for the airport. And then you will probably run down and go for this city. Infantry. Now where will I can tank next turn. Where will the recon be most likely if it's day 3? It wouldn't be down here. That wouldn't make sense because Sasha should be like capping this base right this turn. Or actually captured it in the previous turn. So if it's a day 3 recon, it would be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the recon will likely be up here of all places. Which means I should build a tank on the top side. Yeah, tank over here. This base has nothing to capture. I want more infantry on the front. And the tank can run forward and I'll cover all the captures up here. Let's be honest, this base has nothing to capture, so that's why I'm skipping all these back caps, because my back caps go to my back base. And what are we blaming Advanced Warriors? Who knows? Whatever the case, blame him, because it's his fault. Ideally, I want to split the map down the middle and try to win the corners. The corners seem to be the play here. So this infantry rushes down. This infantry, I'll put you in the forest. Tank runs here, covers pretty much all the important captures. You go up here. Triple infantry. Then next turn I could go copter triple infantry. So I'm going to go for these two captures quickly so I can try to get the capture chain. If Sasha mirrors me, Sasha should finish this capture just now, and actually Sasha would be able to stop this capture, so I should just go for these property and just hold this line right here. So I won't be going for this, but I will be going for this diagonal right here. This infantry will go up here. That you finish capturing. Let's have you capture here. I'm sure my tank is safe over here. I'm still expecting the recon to be topside. So tank here. Let's start capping this very quickly. Do I want to be in the open? I don't think I want to be in the open. But I'll do it. I'm a brave boy. I'm brave. Hawk is brave. This soldier is brave. He's brave. Very brave. Instead of going copter, I'll just go double tank, so then I can afford tank anti-air next turn as an alternative. This infantry is brave. Very brave, guys. Very, very brave. Honestly, I should have built the tank up here, so then this tank can go down and cover the captures, and then the next tank covers the top side. Ah, that's a little bit of a mistake. I played a little too quickly. I think I did play with this person in the past. I remember that name. Alright, no infantry here. Sit on the mountain. There it is, infantry is over there. I think I'll move tank downwards. My priority is the downside as of right now. Anti-air, and I would just put one tank at the top. For the mythical recon that probably exists. And next turn I can go double tank infantry again. You somehow always lose with Hawk? Well, that's pretty common, especially if you are playing against Sasha. Like, it's just expected you lose against Sasha for the most part. Tank spotted. Yeah. No comm tower Sasha moment. What I think I'll do, I think I'll have both these infantry kill this infantry, and then tank kills this infantry. No, I want the tank to cover this side. I really want to double kill, to 2 infantry kill this infantry and tank kills infantry here for maximizing my kills. But I do want this tank to actually support my comm tower because I'm expecting Sasha to try to stop me. Let's get the kill here. I'm not going to get trapped up here, am I? And what's the worst that can happen? I'm going to leave this infantry on a mountain. I think I want to keep the vision for the time being. Let's just go cop their triple infantry. I'm going to keep him on the mountain for now. I want vision. Tank strike. My tanks do cover each other, and that means I do get comm tower. No, actually my tanks don't cover each other if something's blocking. But I might be able to do a 6 HP attack, full HP attack, and 3 HP attack to clear this. It's a low chance, but it's possible. 6 HP first, then 10 HP, then 3 HP here. Come to think of it, actually, if I sack the 3 HP, then do the 6 HP, 10 HP, and then 2 HP tank, that does guarantee the kill, I believe. So sack the 3, 6 attacks from this direction, infantry attacks from the forest, and the 2 HP can guarantee the clear, and then I strike the 9 HP from the city. So, comm tower first, sack the 3 HP. Actually, I could just send my full HP infantry to strike this way. And I didn't even need the 2 HP. Didn't even need it. Huzzah! The fact that only 2 tanks are here tells me there's probably some more vehicles up here, so I will not send my tank in. But this is a guaranteed kill. I'm taking this. If it's guaranteed, I'm taking it. Tank in the forest. Infantry on the mountain. Yeah, copter here seems good. I want vision on this city at all times. Copter, tank, infantry, infantry. And if I do reveal I have a tank up here, they might just attack on the bottom side harder if all of their tanks are down at the bottom instead. So I'm just not going to. As of right now, none of these 4 middle properties are captured. I might reveal my tank next turn, just to win the infantry fights. I don't want to. But it might be for the best. Never mind, the tanks run away. There are definitely tanks up here. There are 100% tanks up here. There's no No, I don't trust. Sees tanks running away. Oh no, they must be up here. That's the kind of thing you have to pay attention to. Tanks run away? They must be on the other side. Otherwise, why wouldn't Sasha just continue fighting me here? I don't know what's in this forest. I want to know. These infantry are pushing. There has to be vehicles up here. That's the only explanation. Like, there just has to be vehicles up here. Why would you leave the comm tower if you wouldn't? Sasha is so going for this city. Let's just run away at the top. We don't need to fight up there. I dare. I'm a brave boy. I'm brave. This tank can't really go anywhere that covers the front. I'll move it to this city. Actually, that didn't make a difference. Let's just continue backing off at the top side. Maybe I should get an artillery. I can lock the city from over the mountain. An arty over here. And then another tank on the bottom side. Yeah. Yep, Sasha's going for that city, which is expected. Anti-air reveals itself. Huge. Because I'm pretty sure I can definitely clear this blocker, like... Yeah. So clear this blocker, 3 HP runs back, full HP interrupts city, then tank strikes anti-air. And because I didn't reveal this tank, I mean, I also revealed my anti-air, but I have 2 copters in the area, so even if tank comes in... And I know the anti-air is up there, which means there's probably... If Sasha went a second anti-air at the bottom, then that means I should win a tank war, because I will have more tanks. At least that's what I'm thinking. And it's definitely not Cope. Alright, Sasha definitely has a tank to strike my anti-air. There's literally no reason to do this if there isn't another tank. Interrupting captures instead. Oh, I see. Walling off the copter. I see. Oh, it was a little bit of an overextension. Because now this tank has a target. My tank didn't have a target before, but now it did. Now it does. So I can have 2 copters clear this, then copter tank clear this. Or maybe I don't even send my copter forward. Let me see. Infantry, clear this. Copter, tank. I could send another copter. Let's just clear this, so I can start taking the city. Clear this. And then I wall this off. And I think I just back off with the anti-air. If I stay behind this diagonal, I get base reinforcements, which is very nice. Interrupt. And I strike the anti-air over here. Let's have 1 infantry on this mountain. I do want to make sure I keep vision on important stuff. Let's get another tank, infantry, and this anti-air, I think this anti-air just backs off and covers both copters. So it's possible that he interrupts this capture. Ooh, copter fight. Ah, that's some real overextension energy here. But I don't hate it. It strikes my anti-air. I get the city, which I'm happy about. I can probably strike this copter. Like, I have this anti-air to strike that copter, then this tank and this tank can clear the 6 HP. And unless Sasha sacks, I think I get my normal power. Because I'm closer to my normal power than Sasha is from her normal power. So sack I think I just win next turn with the normal power. Yeah, I just win. Ah, no power for Sasha. No power for Sasha. Because then my 6 HP anti-air can kill an 8 HP copter for sure. I think first things first, well, definitely kill this 3 HP. Kill this 5 HP. That won't be enough to get me charge. Oh, nope, that's just a resign. Yeah, there's no way to get... No, the thing is, it's not a 9 HP copter. This is an 8 HP copter because Hawk power reduces it to 8. So that would be a guaranteed kill. So 6 HP with power and it gets reduced to 8. That's guaranteed for sure. Yeah, they were going for power. Yeah, they hate global damage and would rather resign than let units get hit. That's I only feel the same way for Olaf mirrors. And Drake mirrors. For Hawk mirrors, I actually kinda like it. Not as much as Eagle mirrors. Eagle mirrors are my favorite. But I understand I'm in the minority with that sentiment. I understand that not everyone likes Eagle mirrors. Oh well, these are 2 fast games, so I think I can go one more. Join queue. I was really expecting a day 3 recon because Sasha should just interrupt Hawk so Hawk doesn't get money. Hawk has no money, then Hawk can't buy units. Hawk can't buy units, he doesn't have stuff to throw away for charge. And Sasha can just deny it forever. What happened in the fog? I'm curious. So remember how I was saying that the back base has absolutely nothing to capture? This is one of the situations where I would use my back base to capture the airport. Unless I'm going for a T-copter or a battlecopter opener, I would not go for the the airport with this base. Yeah, so I went for the airport with my back base because it has nothing else to capture. Like, what is my back base supposed to capture? Oh, they did go battlecopter. They did go battlecopter opener. Alright, then I guess it's fine. Alright, map has been... This is Fog. Purple Lightning Commander. Is this AWBW? This is not base light. Map analysis. That's quite a lot of money. 22k, 1 comm tower. It's quite a lot of money, and I don't want to go Rachel and Fog. Lab captures are possible. There's a lab in the middle as well. Labs are the HQs. So I think I'm gonna go Drake. Yeah, me go Drake. Me get black boat, get airport. Airport weak, airport in back, airport far away from fight. Drake good. And black boat, extra movement, Drake good. That's my me thinks me good. All right, I'm gonna stop talking like that. You would like to say a J Tarquin versus Fluffy Eagle Mirror. Well, that's never going to happen because that Fluffy doesn't exist. The only Fluffy that exists is the little F Fluffy. Fluffy is spelled with the little f. But since it's the AWBW, I might as well say good fluff and have fun. Alright, so what we do here is we're going to go... The nice thing about being player 1 on this map is that player 1 can choose which base to send to the neutral base, so they get to choose which side they're ahead on. And I don't know which side they are ahead on. I don't. So I'll just have to find out. Recons are kind of good here. There are a lot of shoals at the back and one line of forest they have to get through. But there are a lot of shoals and roads, I believe. Alright, the middle base... I'm not going to go for the back cap first. Maybe back cap second. Message. Yeah. So back cap second infantry. Then this middle base can be responsible for the middle captures, so my side base are responsible for the sides. If I get a black boat, I could like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 infantry boosty, and then I go for this capture. That's not a bad idea. I don't think it's a bad idea. Capture. Maybe I should have gone for back cap first. Alright. I should have gotten recon as well. Too late. I autopiloted to infantry. I think I would have loved to get a recon for day 3, but since I didn't get it, I'm just not going to get a recon at all. I'm just not. I don't need a recon. I don't. I don't. You can't make me. Alright, I'm deciding my capture order. I have a plan for this infantry. I have a plan for that infantry. This infantry will skip the property and walk to this property for the chain up here, which means I should build a tank on this side to support that push up here. If I don't get a recon, it means I get more tanks, and I can win a tank fight instead without the recon. Infantry, go! Capture. Tank here. Infantry. Infantry. I know it goes beep beep. I know recons go beep beep. So tank should be here where I can get past the forest, or maybe on this road tile might be better. And then I bring it over here next turn. This city should be mine. I think this infantry will go up for that city. Capture. 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 What goes in the mind of Fluffy in live games? Alright, this infantry captures, then I cap this, and then I cap that, and I cap that. That is what goes inside my mind. And I'm sure that goes in inside your minds as well. I am quite certain that exact thought process also goes inside your minds. No, I don't need recon. No. I refuse. Besides, I only really need one recon on the bottom side. My top side, I can just sit on the mountain and I'm good with the vision. So let's sit on mountain. And then capture, capture. I want vision on this city. Let's get ourselves a B boat. And then I can get triple infantry. I now have the triple infantry. I might base skip double tank next turn. Base skipping sounds fine to me. Because I'm suspecting that if this infantry goes over and tries to capture here, then Andy might have units ready to start capturing this. Which means I should start capturing comm tower next turn, and then my tanks will have 2 comm towers going into it. 1, 2. So 3 turns to fight over here. I take 3 turns to fight over here as well. Yeah, this entire diagonal here, these 8 properties plus the middle lab, are contested. Oh, my turn. Capture. Capture. Scout that. I'll just let it go. Ugh. You already captured it? Alright, well, I gotta capture mine. That was so fast. How did he capture it? I'll just let this lap go. As long as I don't lose both my laps, I'm fine. I can only assume he went Wait, no. It had to be APC, right? It had to be APC, right? There's no way Andy is this far ahead of me when this is the base that I should be ahead on. It's impossible. It can't be. Impossible. The map does look somewhat stally, but if you lose the corners, you kind of lose the game. And I mean that literally, the laps are somewhat exposed, especially one of them. He got trapped. No vehicle hit, please? Nah, there's a tank. I saw a tank. Alright, that means I just back off here. I saw that tank. That means I just back off. It's possible the tank vision was a mistake. Let's see, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, if I fight here, I'm within 2-turn tank reinforcements. I shouldn't have captured this city. I should have just went for this one. Well, if I get trapped, I'm within 3 turns from tank reinforcements. Alright, we just back off. And I'm going to double tank at the top 2 bases pretty much every single turn. Because I don't know if he built a black boat to get the to get the airport. So he might be really high up in vehicle count right now. He might be like really high in vehicle count. Yep, tank spotted. You know, I might get 1 artillery here to like lock these forward areas. It will definitely help out. Just a single arty. I should definitely get an arty at the top side as well. I mean, if I get onto the forest or that diagonal... Oh, he got the 33% roll. The fact that Andy is stopping me from comm tower is pretty bad. And if I fight on this forest, I'm within 2 turns from base reinforcements, which I don't want. So I think I need an artillery to continue pounding this area. Otherwise, Annie can just keep sending in units every single turn. No, I refuse. So I'm actually not going to cap it just yet. I want to clear infantry for now. We're just going to build up our army for now. We're going to get a single artillery, but where? It has to be this base, because the forest kind of just kills arty reinforcement from this base. Then double tank again. Or actually, maybe an arty on this side. So I can like cover my cities more easily. Arty still hits hard without a comm tower. But I just have to wait for my arties to come online. My tanks will hold off the initial tank push if he ever tries to go in. And then I just back off for the arty. I get my comm tower. And if at any moment he pushes forward for my cities, I do a counter push on the other side. Alright. Hang on, I just want to see something real quick. Alright, absolutely nothing happened. I don't believe there is anything in this forest. There should be nothing in this forest right now. Which means he shouldn't have vision of this comm tower of my, unless he moves something in or if he has a recon in the back. Blackbolt might even be used to take infantry from this base and ferry them up on this side. Like that's how far I want to use my Blackbolt. Which is to say, not that far at all. Alright. So I have a lot of vision now. Now let's go through this forest. I don't want my tank to be seen, and this tank still covers the important thing. Let's have Blackbolt drop off an infantry north towards the front line. And then just triple tank turn. Oh, I have a mountain over here. I'll take that. Don't know why I didn't use it in the previous turn. But mountains are nice. And so, after taking the comm tower, I will have split the map evenly. And then I just plop an RD behind and to lock all of these cities, and I'll be good. And then maybe I can do a little bit of a front shift to the other corner and take these three, but that's for like much later. Alright, infantry moved in. Check to see that there's nothing in the forest. Okay. I just killed this infantry. I will gladly trade an infantry for this. Because next turn I have all my tanks covering this area. I'll just be up in unit count, that's all. That's all. It's not like I'm down income capping this comm tower, I'm just down in firepower, which is a little bad against Andy. But RT tank should still get the kill. You know, maybe I do need one infantry in this forest, just in case he tries to capture this city. I highly doubt he would go for it, but it's possible. But how does he have vision of this? Maybe tank up here or a recon further back? Who knows? I'm taking this. It's mine. Alright, this RE can go all the way over here, which means I can place my tanks over here and I'll be fine. Alright, it's possible Andy might have gotten that airport by now. So I should go... This is where I get my recon. I have plenty of vehicles. I can start getting recons now. Like one recon on the bottom side. I do need one because I don't have a mountain on the bottom. At least not if I want to push for these properties. What happens if he lets me get the comm tower? Well, I'm going to lock the comm tower, and then I'm going to front shift over to try to take his. That's the plan. Because both of these, the three lines of cities over here, well, 2 cities and a property, these are within 3 reinforcement turns of both players. Aside from this base, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. Oh, he makes it in 3 turns as well. Alright, so the contested line is this diagonal. If he pushes into me here, I push into him up there. If he doesn't push for this comm tower, then I would just slowly front shift and try to take his comm tower. I can definitely fight this now because I have an arty. So I will actually attack. And I'm going to do something different. Normally, you would think tank, strike infantry, and infantry clear. No, you don't want to do that. That's a horrible idea. And the reason why it's a horrible idea because your tank will get chipped. And Andy has a comm tower, which means with the comm tower, Andy can clear that tank. There's a chance. It's a low chance, but it would be higher if my tank is chipped. So I must go infantry first, then tank to clear it. Yeah, it's only defender's advantage because I got here first. But it's really not that much of an advantage. Alright, never mind, I'm not going to clear this because I'd rather take the tank shots. The tank shots are way more valuable. Alright, I was about to say, if he got 30% chance in a row, that would be pretty annoying. But that means this tank is chipped, which means I can no, I don't have a comm tower. I'll just have to hope I get it though. Or maybe sack this tank, and then I can clear it. Yeah, I'll sack this 1 HP tank. I might do 4 or 5 damage, I have to check. Ugh, no comm tower is so sad. 3 or 4? Disgusting. So let's sack this and let's try to go for a 2-hit. I don't think it's possible. Yeah, I have to roll super high for this. I should have sacked the 1 HP for this tank. This is actually rather annoying. No comm tower moment. No comm tower moment. One recon here. Then maybe classy boy. Bring out the classy boy. But it is rather annoying that he got the 33% roll on my tank city. That tank was not chipped at all because the city would have healed the chip. And he also has an... Wait. Did he move an artillery in here and I just didn't see it? Oh, I didn't have vision, so yeah, he does have... He could have snuck it in when it was out of my vision. That means I guess I just have to pursue him now. Like, I have to kill that arty. Well, no, he's not pulling back necessarily. He pulled back the injured units so he can heal them later with the Andy power. Which I honestly should have sacked a 1 HP onto the 7 HP here. How could he get a classy boy here already? Which means I'm going to do a counter push on this side. I have to. Because he's sending so much stuff here, he just must have something on the other side. But a classy boy already. The worst part is, if I go for the arty, he just heals it up with the super, and I can't clear it. I lost 3 tanks already, and he heals his tanks from the super. That's the problem. Let's see, my classy boy will be here. I think I'm going for a Drake Bomber. I'll do it. Drake Bomber it is. I mean, a rocket honestly might be better, now that I think about it. Ah, come on, what's with these rolls? He gets 2 33% rolls and I don't even get this? No comm tower. No comm tower. I know he has an artillery, but I can't let his infantry get too close. The infantry will scout it. Alright. Black boat. Do I dare get the stink ball? Do I dare betray the medium tanks? No. I refuse. I refuse. I refuse. I can do a counter push since I know he has everything up here. Alright, I have to check this. Oh, the lack of comm towers. I can't... even with a comm tower, it's not enough. But maybe the classy boy can definitely do it. Well, a stink ball would definitely... No comm tower means stink ball can't even one-hit KO the arty in the forest. I need something to kill the arty in the forest. And I refuse to get a Neo tank. I refuse. Oh, tank spotted. I would like the recon to go in, but I highly doubt he would do that. He's too cautious of a player. Especially since he's winning, he's just holding on to his advantage rather than overextending. It's up to me to make something happen. He definitely has units here and here covering the R2, so I should just wait. In fact, he doesn't have to know that this is not here anymore. We're doing it. We're still even in income despite all that. It's just he gets to heal his units, so I'm pretty much just down 4 tanks. I think I should also back off this ball now. It served its purpose to drive pressure away from the top. But as soon as he starts pushing in again, then this ball starts moving forward. Minus 30% firepower. I mean, the combination of these two units can still clear it, that's what matters. This is going to be the long game. As soon as this is ready, I can start making a push for the comm tower. And I need to take one more property, like maybe the center property, because otherwise he just wins by day limit. So like maybe this property or this property, or I can go more aggressive and push into these two. Andy probably has a lot of copters now that I think about it. Andy probably has a lot of copters. I should preemptively prepare sufficient anti-air response. Maybe he's just waiting now because the airport is really far back and it takes a long time for copters to reach the front. Ah, this bug. So just to preemptively prepare for my future push, I will definitely need a lot of this. Just preparing for my push. Andy v Drake or Fluffy v is this really that iconic? I mean, sure, we play quite occasionally on stream, but I feel like I've definitely battled Poland several more times than I battled AWBW. Like, we almost had a game every week before Live League came out, or before Live Queue even came to the site. Because, well, before it came to the site, it was only in the Discord where we have to set it up manually. So not a lot of people played it, and Poland and I matched each other almost every week. Well, yeah, true, Poland does battle everyone, I suppose. And I just don't play that often. Alright, I just need to delay this for just a tiny little itty bitty more. Just a teeny bit moment more. And then this thing can get into play. I just need a little more time for these units to reach the front. For all I know, the artillery might not even be here anymore. It might be a recon in this forest, which is why I'm not pushing this artillery up just yet. And now we wait. A lot of stuff. Oh, let's throw you in there. I don't want to send that arty out just yet. Yes. I knew it! There's a recon here. That's why I can't front shift right now. What to get next? I need more big vehicles. I think I will actually get it. I don't think I have a choice here. I really don't think I have a choice. I think I have to get it. I had no choice, guys. I had no choice. I didn't have a choice. I had to. I had to. You know, if we do reach unit limit, then it doesn't matter if I lost 4 tanks, because we will both be at 50 units. Yeah, it wouldn't matter if I... There's a tank over here. The arty is probably still in there. I think next turn I do a push for the comm tower. I think I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, he canceled the capture. I'm fine with that. Alright, we actually wait one more turn before the push. We're gonna wait one more turn. Just one more turn. One more turn. We're going to wait one more turn. I just want to wait for like one more unit. For one more unit, and then I will push. Spots the Neo. Maybe we'll wait. And the thing is, Annie might use the normal power first to get a firepower boost. And with one comm tower, that actually is a huge problem for my defense over here. That is actually a huge problem if that Neo tank is doing what I think it's going to do. So, which means I just need to inch this by 1 tile and that's it. I can't go 2. If I go 2 tiles, it's just over. And here I have to send 2, otherwise AWBW uses power. And AWBW would be more than willing to use the super to secure that. I see what he's doing here, and I don't like it. Let's just get more big boys. We need more big boys out. But next turn is the turn we go in, right guys? It's not going to be delayed by another turn because he has a mega tank. I mean, like, if I sent only for Neo Tank in the forest, he does only need power to clear it, one hit KO. He has Calm Tower. And if the Neo Tank clears it, then then another tank hiding in the... Actually, no, I have vision. The tank can't reach it. But if he uses super, then that +1 movement will be the death of me. So I can't let that happen. I know what you're doing, AWBW. Don't you dare think about it. I know what you're doing. I know what's happening over here. I know what AWBW is doing over here. I just know it. Alright. I think I start inching up. Like, I can get this in the forest. I might regret doing it, but I think I will do it. No, the tanks are so close. Do I dare escalate this by sending up to 4 tanks in? I don't think I want to. You know what? I got it. I won't go in. I will let him take the city. He's going to take the city and he's going to be happy that he doesn't attack into me. But then I do an immediate counter attack the following turn once my units are in position, since I'm going to inch forward next turn. And I'm going to do a push that I retake the city. That's the plan. The recon even left. That's the plan. Just let him have the city, make him think because if I go in, he's going to use his power and he's going to charge right at me and then see this and then blow it up. So I just have to choose not to go in. Yeah, if I just don't go in. Oh, but what if he uses his super just to get this property? You know, I'm not even going to interrupt it. Just don't. Let him have it. Let him have it. And we're going to deter getting attacked by having infantry in the front. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. All right. Just let him have it. Don't even bother interrupting. He won't use his super just to get the capture. He's just going to be happy that he gets the capture. And end of story. Nothing else needs to happen. Nothing else will happen. He will not attack into me. He just won't. He won't. There will be no attack. There will be absolutely no attack into me. None whatsoever. No attacks into the fluhfie. Yep, he takes it, he's happy. He's not going to try to get power, which means he's not going to attack into me. And then next turn, I drive in with my recon, beep beep, scout the forest, rocket, pew. Now if he scouts for one city and he kills my rocket, then I kinda auto lose. Because my rocket's the only thing that can push the artillery out of this forest at the moment. Even my... I guess I could use normal power and a stink ball clear the artillery. Why didn't I think of that? Too late. And the reason why is because I definitely want my comm tower, and this time I have stuff that can cover this entire area when I make my push. Infantry spotted. Which means I could go recon with a pew pew and scout it in the process. I killed 3 infantry and lose 1 here. He's definitely reaching unit limit. He must have been spamming copters. Otherwise he wouldn't be sending this infantry into its death. Which means I need more anti-air. Got it. I'll build 2 anti-airs next turn. Day 20, I still have a little bit of time. I can retake these, then I can start pushing over for these. I'll have to try to take something. I know Rocket Chan looks so exposed, but what do you want me to do about it? I can't go forward, he has indirects. Alright, recon. Huh. Wait. Refresh. Well, I think I'm going to try to go for a comm tower capture. But I will not fire with the rocket just yet. Because he doesn't have to know it's there. Like, he just doesn't have to know that it's there. Anti-air spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But I don't trust. What if he has an anti-air here? Fancy boosty. Anti-air. Another recon. Anti-air. This is a very sticky situation. Because if I use my rocket, he's just going to super and heal it. This recon sees so much. But not enough. He kind of just... Oh, the tank fired instead of the arty. Huh? Arty infantry kills that? I can expect tank infantry, but arty? Arty does damage to recon? I mean, with one... yeah, I mean, I suppose my recon was chipped. So, this rocket is going to fire at an infantry to give the illusion that it's still an arty. Oh, he has an arty up here. 100%. Like 100% there's an arty in here. And my tank can't clear it, even with the super, because... well, even with comm tower, it's not going to do it. The arty's back here, and there's a tank here. I think I'm sending my tanks in next turn with the power, but I'll keep my heavy units in the back. Then he comes forward, kills my tanks, and I'll use my heavy units to do a counter push. The time for strategy is over, although technically my strategy could have been to just front shift and do a sudden push. But he had a recon in the middle, which means I can't do that. Oh, you know what? You know how I said I don't want to pick Rachel in Fog? That might not have been a bad idea now that I think about it. Huh. No, I don't think I use power. I don't think I use power. Alright, I can get this kill. There's an arty over here. I know that much. So let's send in the tanks forward. Infantry on the silo. I trust that there's still a tank in here. But actually my bomber doesn't need to be up front, so I'll just move it back by one. Alright. Pretty much everything is covered. Let's get rid of this as well. Why did I disrespect Rachel earlier? Rachel would have been a much better option for this type of game. Because then I would know... Then the infantry wouldn't be at the front lines. Which would be nice for me. And it looks like my arty is not covering. At least I'm hoping he doesn't realize the damage was different for this infantry. I know he has APC. So, oh, you were talking to P-Dog, who suggested the little power. I'm thinking maybe Tank Recon could go for this, could dive in for this arty over here during the power turn. There's too much low terrain for Annie to get around the rain. I mean, it will definitely make his reinforcement over the forests from the base much harder because 3 movement cost over forest is a little crazy. You have never had a game stall this bad? Well, wait till you find out about a little something called... Actually, no, I don't got anything. I mean, is it really a yeet if it's a calculated attack? Up there's the anti-hyper upgrade. Let's see how it goes. Clears that infantry. I am... Okay, that doesn't kill. It doesn't kill. That's pretty nice that it doesn't kill. And Andy super first, so my rain will do lasting damage unless he just does so much damage. I should have put the... Why? I was even deciding between these two forests. So no. Why does this keep happening to me? It's fine, I'll just keep this hidden. I'll just keep this thing hidden. I don't think it's going to stay hidden. I'll just build a classy boy here and that kind of shuts down everything here. No, I think I actually run into the forest here. Because if I lose the forest, then he can just camp these 3 tiles. Unless I build a rocket here. Huh, if I build a rocket here, there's no way the battlecopter can fly over the pipe seams for it. Then I just have to block this tile and my rocket clears this forest. Pipe runner? Well, that might actually be good if I move it over here. I just have to like block this mountain from the copter. But the thing about pipe runner is I can't afford it. So that's why the go-to is a rocket, which is cheaper. And I just have to hide behind the pipe seam, fire onto this forest to clear it. And I can also like prevent this base from getting locked from these 2 places. I should start building mechs on this base while I'm at it. And maybe the Neo tank heads down. Oh, he's actually backing off here. Alright, we're going for a rush. We're definitely rushing up here. He doesn't know. We just need to blow up as much stuff as we can over here. And do a counter push at the top. Once I get comm tower... Oh. No, actually I think after I kill these, I just front shift instead. Alright. Infantry, you go on a mountain for vision. Ah, I can't even kill an 8 HP recon with a tank. That's how sad it is. Medium tank? Oh, are you kidding me? Why is 0 con? You know what? My anti-airs don't have a target. I'm sending you in. That is that is so bad. Medium tank couldn't kill the... Medium tank couldn't kill a recon. This kills. Get scout the forest while I'm at it. Alright, nothing in this forest, so rocket just fires over here. Let's have infantry act as the walls here. I think I just full retreat on this side. Then rocket over here, infantry. Alright, he sees nothing in these forests. But because the recon moved there, it means that he doesn't have vision of this stink ball. I bet he can't even smell it. The plan is I take these properties back. Maybe I go for 1-2 as well. And then I front shift. Like, these cities are a little too close to enemy territory for my comfort. And then I just shift to... And then I just rush everything over, recapture these property, mega happy ending. Oh wait, I don't have time for that. I can only push. Oh no. If only we had a little more time. Yeah, that is a lot of cities to give up. That, you know what? Instead of front shifting, I'm just going to do a mad push. Capture as much properties as I can. Maybe take the middle lap. If I take the middle lap, that would be huge. Did the stink ball stay to shoot at the tank? If that's the case, then I just rush in with the bomber. It took so long for this unit right here to do anything, but it can finally participate. And it will be good. Always refresh. Let's get rid of you. You get me some vision. Let's see. I do want to get rid of you entirely. And I don't want any Andy shenanigans, so I'm going to take a shot at this. Let's get rid of your vision. I don't want you to have vision. I want my infantry to be a surprise. And let's actually shift you up here to cover this area. Please kill, please kill, please kill. Yes! Another anti-air. Do I want to send my anti-air forward? Okay, let's... I got time. I got 20 minutes on the clock. I have move planner. Anti-air, clear this. Anti-air. Anti-air. If I can kill the Neo tank here, then I think I'll go for it. No, no, no. I have my rocket way back here. I think I'll just back off. And draw him in. We're just going to draw him in. Let's get a copter of my own down here. Black Bolt could go all the way here to drop off infantry for my eventual recapture of it. Copter spotted, okay. Maybe I should have gone in. No, I still got time. I can recapture this eventually. I still got time. Alright, RT got a target. Hyper upgrade activated. What will he do with it? Yeah, day limit is 30 as per Live League rules. I do have my power again next turn if he dives in. And I will have a comm tower to go with it. So I can stop these captures. And then I'll go stop it later. I'll further stop it. Alright, the plan is I use my super, rocket clears this, anti-air clears this, well this anti-air clears that, and then I just bust this artillery with my Neo tank. Oh, he auto-end their turn. Let's rocket that. Oh, I forgot to capture comm tower beforehand. No. Well, let's get this. Do this for power. What? We were so close to the day limit. I mean, I suppose he might just get completely destroyed here. But day limit, he definitely could have held on for day limit. That is a wild resign. I mean, maybe he was afraid of... He still had plenty of units, he just needed to kill my infantry. Now, let's see, how would this go here? Rocket fires, Neo tank kills artillery, then infantry walks forward. I don't know, these tanks could definitely stop me from interrupting these two captures. He could definitely have taken these two. Oh, he had to go. He could have offered draw. I would have accepted it. If he had to go, he should have just messaged. Right. I typed the letter P. Well, that did not end the way I was expecting it to end. I'm not satisfied. I'm not. I'm not satisfied with this, but Live League. Let's see, it's 4 o'clock right now where I am. And I probably need to go in... Alright, we won't be doing a third game, a fourth game today. That's the third game. We won't be going to our fourth game. We're going to go to Puyo Puyo. But before I go, I will give everyone a battle royale to fight for my entertainment as I transition. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's a development thing where you can, like, clone a game and a board state. But... I mean, I remember seeing a small clip of it where there was a clone button, but it's like one of the developers were posting it. And I don't think... and it's certainly not available for us. I can pause the music. Don't die, don't die, don't... No, P-Dog's definitely going to win. There's no way. He took the health pack that I was running for. Ah well. If you still want Advance Wars content, you can go to Sidewinder's Twitch. He should probably still be streaming. So I'm just going to pop Puyo. Da 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 da. Max level CPU on, let's go. Alright, I'm done with my transition. Let's put this red over here, yellow here. Oh, need some blues. I can go read it. Fine. Oh wait, my yellows! The whole point of greeting it was for the yellows and it didn't pop. The yellows were supposed to pop. Bam, bam, bam. Let's have yellow here. Then I could put the red here, then yellow here, red here, red here. And then we start the chain. No, my purples! No! I need my purples! It cut! The purples cut! No! This is what happens if I don't pay attention. I cut my own chain. I could put yellow here then. Purple, red here actually is the play here. Double purple here, maybe blue. Alright, one more blue. And then we need one more red. I'm not going to grade it. I mean, I probably should grade it. But greed is greed. I should have graded it. I just needed one more. A 2 chain. Yeah, it's not enough. A 2 chain. By the way, is there an echo on the... Because there, I think there might be an echo. Oh, he's starving already? Never mind, that's not his full chain. That's his full chain. That should be stronger than mine. No. This is just warm-up. I'll join the puzzle league later. Also, another Global League video coming soon. I will be going over all my Global League games on my road to 1400 ELO. Let's have yellow here. Blue, yellow, yellow here. Purple. Alright, let's not read it any further. I should have graded it. 5, 6. I think I only have... Oh, my yellows don't touch. No bad echo. But there is an echo, is there? Because my mic... I mean, you should hear a sound from the game. But my mic might also pick up the sound from the game. Is what I'm concerned about. I missed an all-clear opportunity. Oh well, let's just go on the harassment while the AI is busy. Oh wait, he countered it. That's not supposed to happen. Alright, I just need 2 more blues and then a purple. I mean, 2 more reds and then a purple. Oh, got it. Alright, I'm greeting it, but I think I have to, otherwise I just get wiped out by the AI. No! He had 1 more link. Alright. Alright. Wait a minute, does that mean that... Does that mean that the music as I was playing Advance Wars by Web just hadn't been playing? I guess the mic also must have picked it up, so it sounded normal. Alright, purple, yellow, yeah, green. Put another green here. Oh, that's fast. Where's my blue? Oh, I can't. That was an accidental pop, and I don't think there was a lot of good places I could place that without breaking something somewhere, which was unfortunate. Alright, I just need 1 more blue, then give me a blue, red, got it. I'm sure my chain works. I mean, it worked, it just wasn't strong enough. Alright, I've been thinking that I should go into the puzzle league as soon as I take 1 win, but that 1 win about that 1 win, I could put greens here, another green here. I was hoping for a yellow soon. I'll just start it. My chain should probably still be stronger than a 6 chain, at least, right? Right? Alright, we finally got one against the CPU. I so want to do a harassment attack, but I also know that it doesn't work against the AI. No! I had no choice but to pop that. That pop wasted enough time. I had my reds. I just needed 2 more reds. And I actually had the reds. The pop wait. Purple. I'm actually going to put the purple like so, then the blues at the back, and another blue over here for good measure. then instead of getting greedy, I'll just pop it, because the game just isn't giving me blues this round, and I don't trust it I will get the blues in time. Look, no blues! No more blues in my queue. If I tried to extend my chain just one more link, I would not have gotten it. Oh well, one win, time to go to the Puzzle League. Online, Puzzle League, Puzzle League, find opponent, matchmaking. I don't remember this name, so I don't think I played against this person before, but they are about 200 elo above me, and they are Tetris. Uh-oh. That was an accident. I cannot be having accidental pops this early. Alright, where's my reds? Let's greet it. I can pop this here. Green. Content, thank you for the green. Your sacrifice will be remembered. Might as well pop this. Clean up my board just a little bit. I don't like the sound of that. No, don't cover it. It covered. No. Content's sacrifice was not enough. Alright, but that was just an accidental pop that pushed me back so far. Like, it was pretty bad. Alright, give me a red. Then I can put a yellow over here. Purple here, purple here. Then I can put another purple, red. Oh, I don't like that sound. I'm popping this, just for security reasons. Oh, that was a 4-wide. They were 4-widing. How rude. How unclassy. That's what you get for 4-widing. And they're still comboing because that's what 4-wide does. Alright, but their 4-wide is over, which means I should just win now. Or I can begin my counterattack, to be more specific. Let's try to finish them. Now I just need one red. Red, red. Got it. Alright, margin time. I win. Margin time means my garbage sense is much stronger. And Puyo players get it first. And using that extra strength, I was able to push through. Let's have you double yellow over here. Then double blue up here. Oh no, I'm facing a 4-wide. No! No! I accidentally sealed myself off. No! No! Yeah, and the thing is, you know how I say that. You know how I say that as a that you would want to wait for your opponent to send their attack first because the transfer between Tetris and Puyo is decreased when you're on the attacking side. The 4 wide can just wait to send their attack. Like they're not obligated to force to make their attack happen. Oh, that's a misdrop. I can make this work still. Yeah, this still works. Oh no, I misdropped that. Oh, lucky. That's so lucky. That was so lucky there. You have no idea how lucky that was. Alright, my next chain has started. Oh no, that's not good. I have to do a secondary check. This isn't the chain I wanted to start, but it's the chain I have, so I have to use this. And it wasn't enough. Alright, this is the chain I actually wanted to start. Alright, it should be margin time soon. Oh no, that's too many lines. I can't. This Tetris player is a spiker. They send 3 lines of garbage at once. That is way too much. I'll just send this while like... They don't have... I'll just send this. Alright, they waited for my attack. And then they sent that. Alright, greens. Content, where are you? I know I already sacked you, but where are you? Nah, it's too late. Oh, now here's the greens. Alright, I might still make this work. I just need a bunch of purple now. Oh, actually got it. I actually got the purples. Judgment! Oh, it wasn't enough to kill him. Purple here. Oh, that's too risky. I want to place another purple, but that's way too risky. Nah, I'm not risking it. I'm just going to dig down just a little bit so I have just that little bit of extra room. I can eat that, then counter. We got it. Okay, Fluff, did you stall all my games today? No, I only stalled the last game. Alright. No, that's too fast. I'll pop this. No, he's too fast. My chain gets buried. Let's send a 2 chain. Even as I try to buffer it, his garbage is too fast. I just die here. Yeah, just dead. No, Puyo royalty is gone. I dropped below 1800 ELO. No. No. Incoherent noises. Alright, I want my revenge on the 4-wider, who 4-wided not 1, but 2 games. For 2 rounds, 4-wided. I want my revenge against the 4-wider. I can beat that. I just need to create a 9 or 10 chain, and I can beat the 4-wide. I have no idea who... They're really gonna give me this 1500 rated just so I can feel better about Puyo royalty. I wanted revenge on the 4-wider instead. Yeah, it's fine. Put purple up here. Purple up here is good. Oh, that's actually not good. Wait, no, this is perfect. I misdropped the greens there for a moment, but fortunately the game gave me so much greens that I can still do this chain. Judgment! Alright, I did not expect to do that much damage. I did not expect to do that much damage. I knew it was a good chain, but I didn't think it would be that good. Alright, double purple here. Now I just need purple. Got it. Let's start this chain. It's not as strong as my previous chain, but it's still pretty good. Then purple here. Maybe green here. Oh, I did not mean to pop it that way. Ah well, let's just start this. Red, red. Oh no, no. I'll just pop this. I have no choice. I'm not greeting it. I'm just popping the 2 chain. I really want to greet it though. You have no idea how badly I wanted to greet it. I think it's margin time. Is it? It looks like it. Oh, that's not good. Margin time doesn't matter if I don't have a chain. No! Not dead. Yeah, I think I'm just dead here. I've been trying to learn how to do the shuffle the Puyos at the top floor. What do you mean I'm murdering a child? The child defeated me. It's not a child. It's a beast. I'll just start this. It's too risky. Not when he sent that spike over. Okay, I can wait to collect that garbage, then I can send this back. Alright, blue here, then green here. Okay, fall in column 3. It fell in column 3. That means I can start this chain. I can greet it. I did it. I did it against someone who's almost 300 rating elo below me. All right, now where's that 4 wider? I want to get revenge on that 4 wider from earlier. I want my revenge. I want to take on the 4 wide. No, still not Puyo royalty. I'm missing 3 elo. He's about 150 elo above me, which means I can take him on, probably. Oh wait, no, he has noob in his name. If you know anything about noob, if I learned anything from Advanced Wars by Web, is that people with noob in their name is actually really strong. Alright, let's send this. If there's anything I learned from Advanced Wars by Web, alright, so the chain on the left will be my backup chain in case anything bad happens. Alright, red. Oh no, I don't like this. Red, red, got the red. My chain is a little too all over the place. I don't like it. No! This is like the worst board state possible. Oh, I was supposed to get the garbage first and then place the yellows. No. No, I could have lived. Alright, I can still start this. Alright, I see green, so I'm going to do the green-purple up here. Alright, I'm forced to get a green. I wanted to extend it, but I have to pop it this way. No. Yeah. If I just got another green in time, that could have been a 3 chain. Anyone with noob in the name is a really powerful player. That's how it works, right? I mean, all Tetris players are kind of fast. Kinda fast. That's kind of their thing. They have to beat the Puyo before the Puyo gets the chain ready. Alright, I didn't get a red. I needed a red. Alright, I'll just start it this way. I'm not waiting on the red. Never mind, I have to. Let's start this because I don't want to take a risk. No, he's stalling me out. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing with that, by waiting over there. He wants me to start the chain first. This is not a healthy board state. I'm not dead yet. Okay, that might have just killed me. No, I'll have to start it this way. Yeah, that killed me. No. No. Where's the 4-wider from earlier? Where's the 4-wider? I want my revenge on the 4-wider. I mean, if this person 4-wided, they would actually beat me because they know what they're doing with the stall. They know how to stall the 4-wide. Oh, they went Puyo. Red here. That's a harassment. I'll send my. This is not a full chain. No. If I actually full chain there, I think I might have won. Alright, let's risk it with the yellow. Double yellow here, good. No, I needed one more red. No. I had it. I just didn't block up the thing correctly. No, actually no, I was just getting greedy. I didn't need that red. I could have just popped the greens underneath. I just got greedy there. That was my own bad play. A 14-19! Yeah. Fluffy is falling off. Fluffy is falling off. Or maybe I'm just sleepy, one of those two. No, I put this here. Purple, red. I'll just send this harassment. They just need a yellow and their chain starts. They got the yellow. It might be better than mine depending on how their tail is. I haven't read. Alright, they don't have tail, got it. Or maybe their tail just didn't work. When am I not EP? Probably never, because my sleep schedule was all over the place. I think that was a missed all clear. I know what you're doing, I see the hellfire. I see the hellfire as it's being made. I can see it. But I'm not dead. I'm actually quite used to playing behind. Alright, they're not giving me another purple. Until after it no longer matters. Alright, I have temporarily bought myself time. No, why did it fall there? Of all places. No. I think if I ate the initial 2 chain he made, I might have actually survived past the all clear. This is a little risky what I'm doing, but I'll do it anyway. Oh, I did not mean to pop that. It's fine. The chain still works. Let's put the green here. Oh, this is actually a pretty decent tail. I'll just start it. They have a better initial chain, but I have a better tail because their tail doesn't exist. So that better tail is what made the difference there. Alright, where is the 4 wider? Where is the 4? This is not the 4. No, no, it's this person. I'll choose Morrow. Purple here. I do want another red somewhere. Okay, here's a red. Alright, that's fine. I don't like the fact that I got that red. It almost cut my chain. Heavenly Sphere. Yes, Morrow. She's a cosmic being, probably. This is not a good chain by me. I'll just set it off because they don't have a good chain either. Alright, I can actually eat that. Then I could put reds over here. Purple here. Oh! Perfect. Victory! I win! But I want— oh, I accidentally clicked quit. Back to Puzzle League. Where is that 4-wider from earlier? Where is that 4-wider? I want my revenge on the 4-wider. I'm choosing Ali. I don't like the health of my— that's a harassment. I almost covered my trigger there. If I didn't say that in time, I would have just been buried. Anyway, one of her spells here is Melody Scale. So, Melody. It just reminded me of Melody, that's it. That's it. Oh, that, purple. No! Why there? No! No! That one garbage! When they sent that one garbage and it just blocked up that one hole. No, they were waiting for me to take the risk. I can actually eat that. Nom. Tasty. Purple. Purple. Got it. Let's not take the risk anymore. Melody Scale. It just reminds me of Melody from Advanced Wars by Web in the Discord. Because she says Melody. It is— Puyo battles do tend to be quick. And if it's not quick, you're in a bitter struggle where both players are trying to buffer and harass— buffer garbage and harass each other to death. And it's a real big struggle. Like, I make a 3-chain, I send the garbage back at you. While I have my 3-chain ready and I send it back. And then by the time they send their garbage back, you have your next chain ready and you be prepared to send it back. Oh, I missed the all clear. Alright, I can make this work. I just need 3 purples. Yeah, I'm not taking. They haven't. Oh, if they got their purple onto the other side, they could have. They might have still died actually. The all clear only sends about 5 lines of garbage. Alright, I still have a chain here that I can make work. The purple's cut. No, I needed my yellow. Just one more piece. I was a little bit too late. I got greedy. Even though I totally didn't have to. I think I get an all clear here. Yeah, that's an all clear. But if by any chance the Puyo game lasts a long time, there is margin time. Which means both players start sending a ridiculous amount of garbage, such that the slightest difference between the chains is enough to kill someone. Like normally you send, if they send a stronger chain than you, but your chain is just strong enough to not, like, to buffer the damage that you don't die, you just receive a few lines of garbage and that's it. But with margin time, that little bit of extra is enough to kill. I'm just sending it. They have a 3 chain. Alright, let's send this. Yeah, it can be very volatile, for sure. No, I don't want garbage this early. I said I don't want garbage this early. Alright. Let's just send it. Oh, they have a pretty good chain that they accidentally just ruined. Oh, if they didn't accidentally pop, they could have started their chain. That was a... They had it. They had the green yellow, which they needed next. Specifically the green. But the yellow also made it extra good because they actually could have used that yellow to start their chain. No, wait, never mind. No, they can. If they put the yellow and the green on column 4, like the yellow on the bottom, then with the green yellow they put the green and yellow, the green on column 4 and the yellow on column 5 for the next green yellow, that should start their chain and they should win. No, it was their yellow that their yellow popped, and that pop animation takes so much time. Wait, this is the 4-wider. This is the 4-wider. I know that name because it's the first person I battled against, and I said, "Oh, I don't recognize that name before," but now I do. The person that 4-wided me. Okay, they're not 4-widing. At least not this time. Yeah, let's just start it. I need some purples. One purple. Another purple. Let's just start it before it gets too risky to make this chain. No, why did it fall on column 4? I needed it to not fall there. No, I think it's just... I think I just lost this. Yeah. The garbage fell on column 4. When I needed it to not fall there. It could have fallen anywhere else. Oh, they're forwarding. You already won round 1. Why are you forwarding? Alright. Let's quickly set up this chain. No! No, they canceled the 4 wide too early. I should have, if I dropped my piece in time, I could have started it, and I would have countered it too. They only sent 1 rock of garbage. Alright, yeah, right. No, why you? I want the 4 wider again. I actually had my purple blue in the next color. I just needed 1 purple. I thought that player, like a typical Tetris player, would try to stall it to make me start my chain before they start their 4 wide. But they didn't. They just immediately started the 4 chain. Oh, not 4 chain. The 4 wide attack. Which means I could have countered it if I was just ready with the right piece. Yeah, they probably saw what I was doing. But if I was a little more reactive, as soon as I heard the damage, a sound effect, I should have just dropped my piece. I did try. The problem was if I dropped it right then and there, I was dropping it on non-flat terrain, which means there would be a split drop. And a split drop means that the animation for the Puyo dropping would take so long that the Tetris garbage would fall before my next piece. Aw, they were building a tail. I saw they were trying to build a tail. I see their purples and their reds. If their purples popped at the bottom, they would have won. I don't know if the Tetris player cut it on purpose, because that was a dangerous time for them to cut them on purpose. I just wasn't reactive enough to like get my next piece right away. A better Puyo player in my position would have countered the 4 wide. I'm just not fast enough. No. Oh, I missed the all clear. But so did they. Alright, let's have blue here. I don't like the fact that I'm getting a blue only when I get a green. That's not... Alright, now I got a blue without a green, so that's nice. Yellow, yellow... Oh wait, that's green. Boop, boop, boop. This is where they feel really sad. Yeah, it happens. I get an all clear, but then my opponent gets a big chain and I lose even though I got an all clear. Happens all too often. Alright, this person, I don't think I recognize that name. And even if I do, like, it's just one letter. It's just one letter. Like, you can't expect me to remember that. Alright, this is actually fine. If I place a red here... Oh, that's their full chain, but I think my chain is stronger. Actually, I don't know. It's a little close. they... I did not see that tail. The yellows at the end, I did not see it. This is why tailing can be a little Well, my tail isn't going to work because I can't build on it anymore, so I'll just have to build the front. No! No, I actually had it too! If I just didn't drop the... If I didn't split drop it there. Like, if I didn't split my red and blue, I had the blue on my next piece. If I just placed the blue and the red and blue together, the split drop animation wouldn't have delayed my next piece till after the... No. It was delayed because of the split drop. I just needed to not split drop. Oh well. You got another chance. Green here. No, I wanted to get a harassment out on my own. I really just blocked my own chain off with that. No. I blocked my own chain. Oh, this isn't good. Alright, harassment, let's go. They countered, well, they buffered it. Let's send a follow-up. Another harassment. Oh, that's their faux chain. I probably should have greeted it. Instead, I started it right away. My purples and greens and my blues don't work? No. I thought my tail worked. I must have done something to break it. Too many little mistakes here and there. Yeah, I know it's blue, not green. But you see, sometimes I just wanted to blame green because Content is a green Puyo. Just a little green Puyo. Actually, not the little green. Content is the big green Puyo. The thick green Puyo. And now we wait. I don't think I'm getting... I'll finish that thought later, depending on how this goes. Oh wait. Where's my purple? It's a little late. We'll just have to hope it works. It worked. It worked. The harassment worked. Or rather, the counter harassment. They harassed first. Let's send this. Oh no, they get reds, they start their chain. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, it's over. Match point. I need one more yellow, but not two. Ah, of course that happens. You know what? Well, it worked. I mean, technically my chain is still pretty good. Like, if I just pop the blue on column 2, my chain works. It's not as clean, but it works. I just need a purple in column 3, then fill up column 3 with blue after that. Yeah, it does seem like someone just dies sometimes. That's kind of how Puyo works. Because unlike Tetris, Puyo garbage falls from the top. Which means, like Tetris, garbage comes from the bottom. Which means if you're setting up something, you can still set that off while you're playing Tetris. But Puyo, garbage comes from the top, and you can ruin your entire board if it falls in the wrong places. It's also one of the reasons why Tetris needs to kill Puyo right away, because you let that Puyo build, you don't block their chain well enough, they will build a chain, and when they build a chain, once margin time hits, they become very strong. What time is it? Oh, stream's about 4.5 hours. I think I'll go end stream after one more. It's been a long stream. Usually I would end it an hour ago or something. Oh look, it's the person I've been bullying. Not intentionally, of course. I was just being paired with them. Alright, so I'm gonna end stream after this. Oh, I need some reds, like right now. Let's end this harassment. Looks like they had the same idea to send something at me. I need one red over here. Then I just need... I'll just start my full chain. They agreed. Yep, no revenge against the 4 wide. Unfortunately. But I'll get him next time. I accidentally started that. Well, now I know I definitely should end the stream. Before more of EP Fluff takes over. That was a well-timed harassment by me. Oh, I did not mean to send that harassment. I'll just send this. Like, what do I have to lose? Well, I tried. Yeah, I am close, just not there. I don't think he has enough elo that I jump to Puyo royalty after winning this. And maybe I might not win this at all. Who knows? I missed the all clear. But it's fine, I still have a pretty good chain. This is a little bit of a powerful 3 chain, so that should just win. Yeah, that wins. Alright, that's enough. I'll get my Puyo royalty rank next time, just 7 elo off. Goodbye. Also, about that last star, you don't have to jump, I'll just drag you to it.